We're now ready for the horses in the first qualifier. Chris Coven, contact the race office. Chris Coven. Two-year-old qualifier, top of the stretch, has JJ Linda, DI Mac, Kinda Like Royalty, Elm Grove Quail, and Heart of Dixie. Two-year-olds will be making one round for a schooling trip. Two-year-olds now at the top of the stretch, ready to qualify. They're off and pacing, kind of like Royalty. Down the center is away quickly, vying for the early lead against JJ Linda, the stablemate, as they race on by the opening eighth. Just kind of like Royalty, now emerging with the lead. Away second is JJ Linda. Settled third, that's DI Mac. Back in four is Elm Grove Quail, and Heart of Dixie has come away in the 5 spot. Through the backstretch, as they near the opening quarter, out front, setting the early tempo, is kind of like Royalty out there by 2. JJ Linda in pursuit second. Now here comes Heart of Dixie up on the outside into 3. Inside fourth is DI Mac, and the trailing 2-year-old is Elm Grove Quail. 33 and 4/5 seconds was the opening quarter. Kind of like Royalty, continuing to chart the path as they round the top turn, working uncovered on the outside as they approach the half. That is Heart of Dixie. JJ Linda on the inside looks at it from 3. Now moving off the rail in 4 as they check into the half is DI Mac, and the 5th one Elm Grove Quail. The 2-year-olds continue on into the lower turn on their way past the 5/8 with Kinda Like Royalty continuing on the front end. Now reclaiming second is JJ Linda. Settling in at the rail now in 3. That's Heart of Dixie. DI Mac steps to the outside from 4, and Elm Grove Quail at the back. The half in 1:05 and 3/5 seconds. They make their way past the 3/4 mile mark. Kinda Like Royalty by 2.5. JJ Linda holding second. Then DI Mac looks at it from 3. Elm Grove Quail up into 4. Now at the back is Heart of Dixie. 3/4 in 1:36 and 3/5. Kinda Like Royalty now striding out to a 5-length advantage as they round the top turn. JJ Linda is still second. Elm Grove Quail up on the outside now third. DI Mac fourth. And 5th is Heart of Dixie. It will be Kinda Like Royalty winning the 2-year-old qualifier. Second at JJ Linda, and third is Elm Grove Quail. Mile in 2:05 flat. Ready for the entries in the second qualifier. Today's second qualifier has Western Normie, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Reggie's Game, Salzbrook Velveeta, and Woodmere Tesla. They are off and pacing with Western Normie. Using the rail advantage to grab the early lead, Dusty Lane Sebastian will settle second, away third. That is Reggie's Game. Back pacing in 4 is Salzbrook Velveeta, and the early trailer Woodmere Tesla. Into the backstretch, first time as they head to the quarter. And now up to take charge is Dusty Lane Sebastian, opening up a quick 3. Western Normie is back second, followed by Reggie's Game in 3. Fourth one is Salzbrook Velveeta, and Woodmere Tesla is fifth and sitting at the back. Single file as they head on over to the 3/8. The 3-year-olds are led up front by Dusty Lane Sebastian, clear by 3.5. Western Normie is the second one, followed by Reggie's Game in 3, then a gap of 4 back to Salzbrook Velveeta, and still sitting at the back is Woodmere Tesla. Quarter in 31 and 3/5 seconds. No change in positions as they travel past the half. Dusty Lane Sebastian and Western Normie, they still sit 1-2, back third for Reggie's Game. Then the trailing pair, Salzbrook Velveeta and Woodmere Tesla. They've reached the half in 1:03 flat. Onto the backstretch now as they head to the 3/4 mile mark. And still in control is Dusty Lane Sebastian. The next closest pursuer is Western Normie. Got a gap back into third to Reggie's Game. Salzbrook Velveeta is taken to the outside fourth, and Woodmere Tesla is fifth. Heading now to the upper turn, Dusty Lane Sebastian out there by 4, with Western Normie racing along second. 3/4 paced in 1:32 and 4/5 seconds. They have an eighth left to come. And off the top turn, it's Dusty Lane Sebastian with a clear lead. Second at the rail, Western Normie. Here comes Reggie's Game, followed by Salzbrook Velveeta and Woodmere Tesla. It will be Dusty Lane Sebastian winning the qualifier. Finishing second, it's close. Reggie's Game against Western Normie. Mile in 2:01 and 4/5. Here's a recap of the first two qualifiers. In the first qualifier, 2-year-olds, number 1 J.J. Linda was second, driven by Claire McDonald, paced in 2:06 and 3. The 2 D.I. Mac finished fourth, 2:08. 3 Kinda Like Royalty was the winner, 2:05. 4 Elm Grove Quail finished third, 2:07 and 1. 5 Heart of Dixie fifth. Emmons McKay drove 2:09 and 2. Fractions in qualifier 1, 33 and 4. 1:05 and 3, 1:36 and 3 in the mile, 2:05. We're ready for the entries in the third qualifier. Rundown in the second qualifier, 1 Western Normie third, 2:02 and 3. 2 Dusty Lane Sebastian, the winner, made a break at the wire, 2:01 and 4. 3 Reggie's Game second, 2:02 and 3. 4 Salzbrook Velveeta finished fourth, driven by Al McNeil, 2:03. 5 Woodmere Tesla, fifth, 2:03 and 4. The 6 was out. Fractions, 31 and 3, 1:03, 1:32 and 4 in the mile, 2:01 and 4. Today's third qualifier scratched down to 2 entries, Dr. Royal and Well Did. They're off. Dr. Royal on the inside is a way to grab the early lead as they race into the first turn, with Well Did coming away a gapped out second. As they check in at the opening eighth, they head through the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter, and it's Dr. Royal out front, leading the way, clear by 4.5. Well Did in pursuit second. They're midway down the backstretch for the first time, and Dr. Royal is first at the opening quarter. Expands the lead now to 5-6 lengths. Well Did is back in second. Opening quarter paced in 29 seconds flat as they move off the turn and into the stretch now, nearing the half. Dr. Royal widening the lead on the front end as they near the half. It's Dr. Royal well out front on Well Did as they arrive at the midway point. Dr. Royal had them past the half in 59 and 2/5 seconds onto the backstretch for the final time, with Dr. Royal still holding that commanding lead as they head to the 3/4 mile mark, well back to Well Did second. On through the backstretch, nearing the 3/4. Dr. Royal is the boss. Well Did well back second. Those two now head on to the 7/8. After a 3/4 mile mark of 1:29 and 2/5 seconds, Dr. Royal beginning to shorten strides a bit there, with less than an eighth to come as they move off the turn. Well Did cutting into that gap second. On through the stretch they come. It's Dr. Royal. Well Did closing in second, but Dr. Royal will hang on to take the qualifier. Closing up is Well Did for second. Mile in 2:02 flat. Recap of the third qualifier. The 1, 2, and 3 entries were scratched. For Dr. Royal, the winner, 2:02. 5 Well Did second, 2:02 and 2. Fractions were 29, 59 and 2, 129 and 2 in the mile 2:02. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 25 degrees Celsius under overcast skies. Today's track condition has been listed as fast. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge this afternoon is Alex Monroe, associates Greg Nixon and Mike Ellsworth. Here now are your program and equipment changes. In today's second race, a bridle change for number 2 at the helm. Make it closed to open, hood with cups. Then over to race 9. In the 9th race, number 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe, is changing bridles, closed to open. And the final change thus far on today's program is in the 10th race. It's a driver change. Number 6, Credit to Burn, make it Paul Treves. Race 10, Paul Treves will drive number 6, Credit to Burn. Those are your changes. Post time for the first race set for 12:45 p.m. That's in less than 21 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Truro Raceway here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Fast track with a 10-dash card here on tap this afternoon. The action is hot right from race number 1 on through to the afternoon finale. A couple of impressive looking 3-year-olds to start out the card. Don't forget about the $1,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool here this afternoon at Truro. And if I'm overlooking this card here this afternoon, I'm looking at a lot of prepping taking place and prepping for the Maritime Stakes season, which will get underway here next Friday at Truro. I look at the this afternoon's first race, a couple of Maritime breds there making their second start. Another group of horses that I look to is I feel on today's card, there's probably 3, maybe 4 horses that are probably prepping for Governor's Plate eliminations here in Summerside, Prince Edward Island next week. One comes up right in race number 2. That being Batter Up Hanover from the Paul Angel barn. He made his Truro Raceway debut last week. I thought he went a real good trip. He was second to a pretty unconscious Windblown, who we'll see put a win streak on the line in race number 8. And then a fantastic looking feature here this afternoon goes in race number 9. Harry G, last week's winner, will be touted as the 5-2 morning line favorite. I'm a looker too. The veteran Danny Romo is back in there. And then another horse that I thought raced great last week, American Risk. I think any one of those 3 horses might be able to get the job done here this afternoon. So we're about 14 minutes away here from race number 1 this afternoon. The equipment changes have been announced, so we'll have the horses for race 1 post parade here in just a few moments.
now ready for the first race post parade. Ready for the entries in the first. horses are on the track and parading for the first race of the afternoon. It's a condition pace for non-winners of one race or $1,001 lifetime. Number 1 is Brookdale Jack, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Joanne McComb. Doug Polly Jr. drives. Fifth Estate from post 2, Ernie Laughlin for Michelle Patrickin. Woodmere Leah from post 3, owned by Ken and Susan Lowthers, with Danny Romo catch driving. Miss Myra Beach is the 4, Claire McDonald up for Bob McFadgen. Avarti is the 5, owned by Chantel Gillis. Paul Angel drives. Coop Cobbler is the 6, Craig Carey for Ron Garland. For 7, Brookdale Joey. Owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., Gordon and Joanne McComb, with Bernard McCollum up. And Tobin's Edge is the 8, Darren Crow owns and drives. Post time for the first in less than 3 minutes.
Well, there you have it. First race is on the track here this afternoon at Truro Raceway. I must say, it is fantastic to see fans of the limited capacity along the fence line at Truro Raceway, especially as big week approaches. First race, non-winners of 1 or $1,001 lifetime, a purse $1,300, triactor and exactor wagering. I'm going to land on the betting choice. That's the 5, Havarti, the 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Paul Langell does the driving this afternoon. Paul, 4 for 15 in the win column this year and a sparkling 444 UDRS. This filly was mighty impressive in her seasonal debut, picking up a maiden victory. Paul put her right on the front. Good rating. Got her a breather in the second quarter. Let her pace home a lifetime maiden mark of 158 and 129 and 1 on the end of it. I'm sure he'll have to be gunning out with this daughter of Better Than Cheddar. I went to the 3, Woodmere Leah, for second. Danny Romo is going to pick up the catch drive here today, currently 4-1 on the board. Last week, Darren Crow, the trainer, did the driving, sat in the 2-hole behind Mappo's Lion and finished second, 28-3 closing quarter. So that's back-to-back sparkling closing quarters for this daughter of Roll With It. Harry was able to pick up 5,000 last year as a 2-year-old, hit the board 3 of those times. Last week out was second, draws into post 3 here and gets the veteran Danny Romo in the driver's seat. For third, I'm going to her stablemate, the Stonebridge Terror gelding from the outside, Tobin's Edge. Darren Crow will handle the duties on this one. Just got nailed at the wire in its qualifier, was second, 28-4, 59-2. Was the chart on that day, so got a couple of solid qualifiers underneath his belt. The unraced 2-year-old from last season will make his lifetime debut. He'll have to do it from the outside post 8, and this guy's got all the makings, of course, out of Hot Fusion from the Wendell Williams farm. The Tobin's farm is the 8, Tobin's Edge. So I'm going 5-3-8 here this afternoon in race number 1 as we are getting closer to the beginning of this one.
Test. Test. Test,
so
1,
quick
2.
look here before they turn in for the afternoon opener. 4-5 on the 5, Havarti. 5-2 on the 2, Fifth Estate. 7-2 on the 8, Tobin's Ed. You're getting good value on the 3, Woodmere Leah, and the 4, Miss Mira Beach here in this one at 10-1. they're moments away. It's a full field of 8 to kick things off here this afternoon.
It's post time for the first race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moves up into position. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Brookdale Jack, Fifth Estate, Woodmere Leah, Miss Myra Beach, Havarti, Coot Cobbler, Brookdale Joey, and Tobin's Edge. They're off and pacing. Coot Cobbler's away quickly, looking for the early lead. Down on the inside, Fifth Estate also moving out. As they race into the first turn, up on the far outside, that's Brookdale Joey, caught 4 deep in the early going as they head by the opening 8th. Woodmere Leah now emerges with the lead on the inside. Second is Fifth Estate, caught wide third. Brookdale Joey coming away at the rail in 4. That's Brookdale Jack. Now backed off and finding a gap at the rail. Coot Cobbler will sit in 5. Back there in 6 for Miss Mara Beach. Unhurried in 7 is Tobin's Edge. And sitting at the back is the favorite Havarti as they make their way on to the 3/8. Out front, the leader is Woodmere Leah. Parked to the outside is Brookdale Joey second. Sitting in the garden spot, Fifth Estate travels third. Next in line, fourth for Brookdale Jack. Then Coot Cobbler inside is looking at it from 5. Starting up is Tobin's Edge on the outside, 6th. Havarti will take the cover from 7, and now at the back is Miss Mara Beach. The quarter 29 and 4/5 seconds as they arrive at the half. Up front, it's Woodmere Leah continuing to chart the path. Getting the Golden Journey is Fifth Estate second. The overland trip to Brookdale Joey pacing along in 3. Inside locked up is Brookdale Jack 4th. Then Coot Cobbler outside, second over in 5 as they continue on to the backstretch is Tobin's Edge. There goes Havarti 3 wide and is gaining ground quickly. Now charging up to third as they approach 3/4. Woodmere Leah is still in control. Out of the pocket comes Fifth Estate. Still open the 3 wide path is Havarti as they check it at the 3/4. Woodmere Leah by a half a length on the 3 wide path. That is Havarti. Then Fifth Estate as they race on to the 7/8, 3/4 and 1:31 and 4. And Woodmere Leah looks to rebuff the challenge as they move off the top turn. Out there by 2. Havarti is still digging in on the outside second. Inside third, that's Fifth Estate. It's Woodmere Leah. Havarti on the outside. Woodmere Leah will not be denied. Fighting back for second is Fifth Estate and third is Havarti. Mile in 1:59 and 3/5.
Well, race number 1 in the books here this afternoon, and the veteran reinsman Danny Romo steals it. In the second quarter, he hustled Woodmere Leah off the gate. They were 4 wide through the first turn, but Danny Romo had a plan, and it involved nobody else but Woodmere Leah. Gets a good breather in the second quarter. We see the post-time favorite Havarti have to come from last 3 wide, big 3 wide move up the backstretch, but Romo was in complete control. with the daughter of Roll With It Harry. Fifth Estate took her shot at the took his shot going to 3/4, didn't have enough, and Romo kicks the gas, turning for home, and wins, going away for a maiden victory in 1:59.3. Check out the closing quarter. Woodmere Leah in the opener for Danny Romo.
Now back in front of the grandstand, the first race winner, number 3, Woodmere Leah, 3-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry, out of the Western Ideal Dam, Oh Pretty Leah. She's owned by Ken and Susan Lauthers of 3 Miles Plains, trained by Darren Crow, catch driven to victory this afternoon by Danny Romo. Woodmere Leah pacing in 1:59 3/5. Here's how they finished in the first race. Number 1, Brookdale Jack was 6th. 2, Fifth Estate finished 2nd. 3, Woodmere Leah the winner. 4, Miss Myra Beach 7th. 5, Havarti 3rd. 6, Coot Cobbler 5th. 7, Brookdale Joey 8th. And 8, Tobin's Edge 4th. Quarter was 29-4. The half 101-2. 3/4 and 131-4 in the mile for Woodmere Leah, 1:59 3/5. Rechecking top down 6-2-1-7-3-5-8-4. 325 Triactor in the first race, $458.90. The 3-2 Exactor, $78.50. Upcoming in races 2 and 3, the early double in the second race. Number 2 at the helm. Bridle change closed to open, hood with cups. No changes in the third. Post time for the second in less than 9 minutes. And we're now ready for the entries for race 2. Horses are on the track and parading for race 2 of the afternoon. Number 1 is Lady in Paradise, owned by Dave and Craig Carey. Along with Ron Garland, Craig drives. At the helm from post 2, owned and driven by Tammy McKay. He's co-owned by Emmons McKay. Electra Express is the 3, owned by Brody Ellis and Madeline Ellis Abbott, with Jeff Ellis aboard. Number 4 is Batter Up Hanover, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Doug Lowthers, with Paul Langell driving. Bernard McCollum will drive the 5 press time. He's owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb. And Don't Stand in My Way from post 6, Andy Campbell gets the drive for Chuck O'Connor, Zachary, and Helen Landry. Post time for the second in less than 3 minutes.
Race number 2 on the track here this afternoon. Truro Raceway, daily double, exactor, and triactor wagering. It's a non-winners of $451 condition and non-winners of $4,000 or $3,000 life, and 1 to 4 on the board. He's at the top of many tickets, including mine. That is the 3-year-old son of Betting Line for Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Doug Lowlers. Batter Up Hanover. Paul Langell in the driver's seat, and what's not like to like about this guy? Since arriving from the United States, he shows a wicked good qualifier, and then followed it up last week. Had to do it from the back, came with a blitzing move up the back stretch, and paced a mile in 156 flat, 27-3 on the end of it. He made just over $26,000 last year, has a record of 154-3, taken as a 2-year-old over the Meadows. This horse makes his second start in Truro this season, and I think this is one of those horses we talked about off the top of the show that may be prepping for a Governor's Plate elimination a week from today in Summerside. So I put him on top. For second, I went to the 1 Lady in Paradise, getting great odds on the 5-year-old daughter of Western Paradise here. Craig Carey will do the driving, was third last time out at this level. You'll see Wind Blown, Batter Up Hanover there were 1-2. This mare paced a mile in 158-4, 29-2. Gets to draw the rail here today, so should be able to track along from the inside. Does the free-legged mare, so I put her in my ticket for second. And for third, I went to press time last week. I thought he was very vulnerable as the favorite. He did not go away as the favorite, and he delivered on the front end from the 7-hole for Bernard McCollum. He was able to hold on by a head over Whistling Cricket. Has 1 win this year, came last week from 2 starts. You look back to last year, was able to track the half-mile oval at Flamborough in 156-4. So he'll take a jump up in class here today, but off his last effort, I have to think that he'll be somewhere in play here this afternoon. 4, 1, 5 are my selections as we are moments away here from race number 2.
Last call for wagering on race 2, 1 minute.
We get close here in race number 2. 7-2 off the rail. Lady in Paradise 11-1 on Electra Express. Batter Up Hanover currently the chalk at 1-4. 10-1 on Press Time. Don't Stand in My Way has the outside post 6 here. 3-1. Good looking board here for the second. Just moments away from lining up behind the starting gate.
Second race entry is lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race 2 of the afternoon, down to 5 starters with the scratch of the 2. Lady in Paradise, Electra Express, Batter Up Hanover, Press Time, and Don't Stand in My Way. They're off. Lady in Paradise in at the rail is a way to take the early lead. Electra Express will take the tuck in the pocket second, followed out by Batter Up Hanover third. Then Press Time gets away in the 4 spot. The early trailer, Don't Stand in My Way. 5 entries head into the backstretch for the first time, and here comes Batter Up Hanover up out of the 3 spot and drives up now, looking to take control as they arrive at the opening quarter. That's Batter Up Hanover to take over the lead. Lady in Paradise now sits in the garden spot, followed third at the rail by Electra Express. Back to Press Time in 4, and Don't Stand in My Way. He's pacing along in 5. They're single file now as they arrive at the 3/8. Batter Up Hanover out there by a length and a half. Second, Lady in Paradise staying at the rail, a tight up third for Electra Express. Back to Press Time with 1 beaten. That's Don't Stand in My Way as they arrive at the half. 28-3 was the quarter. That's Batter Up Hanover in control of the field as they head to the backside for the final time. Lady in Paradise follows along in the 2 spot. Back third, Electra Express, the half, 57 and 2/5 seconds on their way down the backstretch, approaching 3/4. And Batter Up Hanover striding out now to a 3.5 length lead as they approach the 3/4 mile mark. Lady in Paradise still second with Electra Express third. Press Time is the 4th one. And fifth and at the back is Don't Stand in My Way. Still no change in positions as they head on over to the 7/8. Batter Up Hanover in control of the field now. 125 and 4 was the 3/4, and Batter Up Hanover an insurmountable lead with less than 1/8 to come as they turn down the lane for the final time. Lady in Paradise will look to hang in second. Third at the rail as they drive down the stretch is Electra Express, and they're going to finish that way. Batter Up Hanover winning it second, Lady in Paradise, and Electra Express is third. Mile in 1:54 and 2/5.
Second race of the afternoon here from Truro Raceway, and it's a cruise control victory here for Batter Up Hanover, and the current king of Truro Raceway, Paul Langell. He lets his horse ease off the gate, and he right lines at the 8th pole, and it was all over from that point forward. Lady in Paradise tracked second for a piece of the mile. Electra Express tracked third, and that's the way they finished. But the clear-cut story here in race number 2 is the 3-year-old son of Betting Line, Batter Up Hanover. Langell was motionless, and he looks like he might be ready to tackle the big boys next week in Summerside.
Now back in Victory Lane, the second race winner, number 4, Batter Up Hanover. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Betting Line. With the Some Beach Somewhere a Dam Beach Bunny Hanover. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Doug Lothers. Trained and driven by Paul Langell. Batter Up Hanover records a lifetime best. A winning mile of 1:54 and 2/5. We're now ready for the third race entries. Ready on the track for the third.
Well, race number 3 up next here this afternoon. It is the start of the guaranteed $1,000 pick 5 from Truro Raceway. A couple different ways you can go in this one, but it starts here in race number 3. I'm going 1-4 here in the first leg of the card here this afternoon. I went 2 wide again in the second with a 5-6 ticket. In the third race, I went 3 wide, 5, 6, and 8. In this afternoon's fourth leg of the pick 5, I went 2, 7, and if I happen to kick it all the way to the final leg, I singled out the 4 in the final leg here this afternoon. That being a opportunity to maybe close it out with the Darren Crow trainee, Nova Scotia Beach. So make sure you get in here. It's a guaranteed pool, $1,000 this afternoon. 1-4, 5-6, 5-6, 8, 2-7, and 4. A key in the last leg here this afternoon. We're about 9 minutes away from the start of that pick 5.
Operating of the starters in today's third race. The one is delayed in post parade to Pictonian's Derby. Andy Campbell for Paisley McCollum. Grin's Little Flirt is the 3, owned and driven by Clayton Stevens. A Lady by Chance from post 4 gets Ernie Laughlin. Ernie is the owner. The 5, Casimir Nunzio. Kenny Parker Jr. at the helm for Caden Romeo. Brookdale Maggie, the 6, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., with Bernard McCullum in the driver's seat. Nay Monster, the 7. Greg Monroe drives for Arlene and Chantel Gillis and Freddie Buffett. 8, Bob Johnsky. Danny Romo for Katie Murphy. And now on parade is the 1 Big Engine. He's owned and will be driven by Evan Wilson. 4 minutes to post time.
Four minutes away here from race number 3. Again, the start of this afternoon's $1,000 guarantee. Pick 5 here from Truro Raceway. Good-looking board here to kick things off. As I went to the 4 entry in here on the top of my Triactor tickets. That being the 3-year-old daughter of Malicious. Her name, A Lady by Chance. It's the non-winners of 98 last 10 and non-winners 1 race a lifetime. This filly made 11 starts last year, had 7 of them in the top 3, was second to Havarti last week, who was a bone-crushing winner in her seasonal debut. So I went to the 4 for Ernie Laughlin after a second-place finish last week. Shows some chart lines there back to last year as a 2-year-old and 58 and 4, but a couple of miles here in 2 minutes so far this year. Played her on top of the ticket. For second, I went to the 1 Big Engine, was second last week, was parked out the entire way, finished with broken equipment, 1:02:01. That was off of a really nice qualifier where it was nosed out by Mappo's Lion in 1:58. This horse has the rail today, so he may be able to control it. The gelded son of Test Flight from Alberta will make his second start here in Truro this season, looking for his first victory. Was able to pick up 13,000 last year racing at Century Downs. I put him in for second. For third, I went with a little bit of a play here from the outside in post 8 in Bob Johnsky for Danny Romo. Trainer Travis Ellis. This horse, he's a horse that he has to be able to get into it. Once he gets into it, if he can find himself close, he does have a burst of speed there for 1/8 of a mile if he's able to utilize that. He was 5th last time out, 1:02:01 and 3. He'll have his work cut out for him from post 8. I was looking for a price. I'm going to get it at 21-1. I'm going 4-1-8 Triactor wise and 1-4 in the first leg of the pick 5 here this afternoon. We're about a minute away from post. Heavy favorite off the rail is the 1 Big Engine. Horses taking their final turn as they get ready here for race number 3. 1-5 off the rail, Big Engine. 9-5 post 4, A Lady by Chance, and then she's all double digits from there. 12-1 on the 8, Bob Johnsky. 18-1 on the 2, Pictonian's Derby, and then you're going real long from there on out. 24-1 or higher here in the first leg. Pick 5 here this afternoon includes Triactor and Exactor wagering. It's the second leg of the daily double.
Home Hardware Building Center starting. It is now moving for the third race. It's post time. Third race on today's program has Big Engine, Pictonian's Derby, Grin's Little Flirt, A Lady by Chance, Casimir Nunzio, Brookdale Maggie, Nay Monster, and Bob Johnsky. They're off, and as they lead the gate off stride, there went Casimir Nunzio in at the rail. That's Big Engine darting out to grab the early lead. Green's Little Flirt takes a tuck in the pocket. Outside and on the limb third. That is A Lady by Chance. Inside fourth for Pictonian's Derby. Followed out by Brookdale Maggie, the fifth one. Back in sixth. That is Nay Monster. Followed seventh by Bob Johnsky. And the gate breaker, Casimir Nunzio, sits at the back of the field. They're single file as they arrive at the opening quarter. And up front, they're led by Big Engine. Out there a length and a quarter. A Lady by Chance in for the two-hole ride. Then gapped out by some 3 lengths third. That's Grin's Little Flirt. Another gap of 2.5. Back to Pictonian's Derby, the fourth one. Then racing in 5. That's Brookdale Maggie. Then sixth in line for Nay Monster. Back in 7, Bob Johnsky. And still trailing to the outside goes Casimir Nunzio. 28 and 2/5 seconds was the initial quarter. They make their way past the midway point with Big Engine in control. A Lady by Chance right there in the pocket. Still gapped out is Grin's Little Flirt pacing third. Up on the outside, Brookdale Maggie up into fourth. Fifth inside for Pictonian's Derby. Then back to Nay Monster, followed by the trailing pair. They are Bob Johnsky and Casimir Nunzio. Onto the backstretch, the half, 57 and 3. Snappy opening half as they approach 3/4. Big Engine, A Lady by Chance. They're still the top two as they race midway down the backside. Final time, still holding third. Grin's Little Flirt to the outside. Brookdale Maggie is fourth. Fifth inside, Pictonian's Derby coming 3 wide from the back. That is Bob Johnsky. They race on over to the 7/8. Big Engine opening up now to 2.5. A Lady by Chance starting to gap out a bit in second, third. On the outside is Brookdale Maggie. 127 and 3 was the 3/4. They turn down the lane for the final time, and it's Big Engine clear by 4 as they drive down the stretch. It's all Big Engine here in the third. Will win it in gate-to-wire fashion. Second is A Lady by Chance. Brookdale Maggie up for third. Mile in 1:57 flat.
Well, first leg of the pick 5 here this afternoon. Big Engine and Evan Wilson taking no prisoners here in race number 3. They use rail control to decide their own fate. 28-2, 57-3. It was a pocket ride for a lady by chance, and it was literally only a race for place in this one as Big Engine rolls off the engine here this afternoon for Evan Wilson, picking up his first win of the 2021 campaign. In case you're wondering, the track at Truro Raceway this afternoon, lightning fast, Big Engine to kick off the pick 5 here this afternoon.
Now back in victory lane, third race winner, number 1 in your card, Big Engine. He's a 6-year-old brown gelded son of Test Flight. Owned, trained, and driven by Evan Wilson. Big Engine in gate-to-wire fashion, 157 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Now ready for the entries for the fourth race. Here's the official rundown from race 3. Number 1, Big Engine, the winner. 2, Pictonians Derby, finished 8th, placed 7th. 3, Grinsiddle Flirt, finished 5th, placed 8th. We're racing inside of 3 consecutive pylons at the top of the stretch. 4, Lady by Chance was 2nd. 5, Casimir Nunzio, finished 6th, placed 5th. 6, Brookdale Maggie, 3rd. 7, Nay Monster, finished 7th, placed 6th. And 8, Bob Johnsky was 4th. Top down after the placings, your card is 178-253-64. 146 try in the third race, $44.50. The 1-4 exactor, $3.60. And the early daily double for one combination, $3.60. Upcoming in race 4, no program changes to report in the fourth race. They'll go to the gate in less than 8 minutes. Correction on the third race exactor, the 1-4 combination, $4.60. Entries now on parade for race 4 of the afternoon. From post 1 is Godrow Machine, owned by Leslie and Linda Parker, with Kenny Parker Jr. at the helm. Ernie Laffin sits behind the 2 Go With It. He's owned by Gordy McCabe. From post 3 is Pride of Paradise. Robbie Smallwood gets the call. Robbie co-owns with Cyril Harvey. Madeline Ellis Abbott is the owner. Jeff Ellis will drive from post 4, Silver Hill King. From post 5 is Preceptor, with Paul Langell at the lines for Roseanne Langell. And Mark Whidden owns and drives number 6, American Legend. Mark shares ownership with Kathy McLean. Post time for the 4th in 6 minutes.
Race number 4, Triactor Exactor wagering non-winners $170 per start. Last 10 non-winners of a pari-mutuel race in 2020-21. 5 minutes until the start of this one, and I went to the Vintage Master 8-year-old gelding owned by Roseanne Langell. son Paul will handle the training and driving duties. It is Perceptor here, currently 3-1 on the board. Last week, made a start out of the 7-hole, was just not able to get it into it off of hot fractions put up by Good Friday. 3 will drop down a level here today into this event, gets post 5, and I think it's a race that is a wide open affair, and I just went with the experience of Paul Langell in this one to be able to get this guy forwardly placed early and have a shot at this one late. For second, I went to the newcomer to Truro Raceway. That's the 6 American Legend, currently 1-9, probably a suited favorite in this event, coming in from the 5/8 oval in Rito Carlton. This horse only made 8 starts last year, but those trips in that $7,000 claimer, 55, 56, 57, right up and down the card. Qualified in 202 and 3. For me, I think this horse just needs to start under his belt to reach back into the form of his game. So I put him in for second, hoping that he can race home late and get another good start underneath his belt. For third, I went to the 2, Go With It. It was 5-2 in the morning lines. Continues to work the way down in class here. The 11-year-old gelded son by Cam Luck. Paced 2 minutes last time out. Was able to finish fourth. Was beaten a fair piece in that one. Did have 4 wins at Truro last year from 28 starts. So I'm going 5-6 in the second leg of the pick 5. 5, 6, and 2 is the triactor selection here. We're about 3 minutes away from race number 4. We're getting close here in race number 4. Current favorite is the 6, 1-4 on American Legend, 5-2 on the 5 Perceptor, and then the inside trio, Pride of Paradise, Go With It, and Goodrow Machine right around 10-1.
Post time. Fourth race of the afternoon has Goodrow Machine, Go With It, Pride of Paradise, Silver Hill King, Preceptor, and the American Legend. We're off and pacing at the rail. Goodrow Machine also away quickly. That's Silver Hill King as they drive into the first turn. Taking a tuck at the rail is Go With It. Crossing over to find a seat in 4 is Pride of Paradise. Back to Preceptor 5th and American Legend. He's the early trailer. Into the backstretch. First time as they move on to the quarter. It's Goodrow Machine out front leading the way by 2 with Go With It in pursuit. Second inside third is Pride of Paradise. Parked to the outside 4th for Silver Hill King. 5th inside is Preceptor. American Legend is the 6th one. They continue on into the turn now as they near the 3/8. Goodrow Machine, an uncontested length and a quarter lead. Go With It. We'll get the Golden Journey second. Still parked out and moving up third. That's Silver Hill King. Pride of Paradise in at the rail. Next in line from 4, Preceptor, the 5th one, and still at the back in 6 is American Legend. The quarter was paced in 29 2/5 seconds as they arrive at the half. Goodrow Machine in control. Outside is Silver Hill King. In the pocket now locked up is Go With It. Third inside Pride of Paradise is pacing along in 4. Out and moving now is Preceptor 5th. 6th at the rail. American Legend, the half, a minute 1/5. A moderate tempo as they move down the backstretch on their way to the 3/4 mile mark. Goodrow Machine still in control of the field. Outside and still there second is Silver Hill King. Go With It will need room in the pocket. Preceptor coming 3 high. Also from the back coming wide is American Legend. But Goodrow Machine is the one to catch out in the 3 wide path. That's Preceptor second. Silver Hill King hanging tough in the center third. Inside still nowhere to go for Go With It 4th. 5th outside and 3 wide. American Legend and Pride of Paradise at the back end. Preceptor has taken the lead up on the 3 wide path. They straighten out for the stretch drive. 131 and 3/3. It's Preceptor in the center. Silver Hill King. Go With It down the inside. At the line. It's awfully tight. We'll need a pitcher. That is Goodrow Machine along with Go With It and Silver Hill King.
Well, there's a finish here in race number 4 this afternoon. Kenny Parker and Goodrow Machine lay down the fractions. Great rating on the front end. Use post 1 to their advantage. Go With It, Ernie Laugh, and they get the perfect pocket ride. What an effort from Silver Hill King here this afternoon. He's out the entire mile. The 2's up the passing lane. The 1 cuts it out. We'll have to wait to see what the picture tells here in the 4th race. What a finish here in this one.
Trading back is the fourth race winner, number 1, Godrow Machine. She's a 6-year-old brown mare by Shanghai Phil. Owned by Leslie and Linda Parker of Shubenacadie. Trained by Leslie Parker, Kenny Parker Jr. driving. Godrow Machine, 2:01 and 2/5. Race 4 is now official. 1, Godrow Machine, the winner. 2, Go With It, finished third. 3, Prada Paradise, 6. 4, Silver Hill King was second. 5, Preceptor, fourth. And 6, American Legend, fifth. Quarter, 29 and 2. The half a minute, 1/5. 3 quarters, and 1:31 and 3. The mile, 2:01 and 2/5. From the top, 136.245. 142 try in the fourth race, $184.50. 1 all exactors, $14.40. Upcoming in the fifth race, no changes. Post time in less than 10 minutes. And we're now ready for the entries for race 5. Now on parade are the starters. Now on parade are the starters in the 5th race. Number 1 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Ian Banks. Danny Romo driving. Toby McDonald will pilot from post 2, Fernhill Flight. He's owned by the Hardy Mills Stable and Ken Hardy. Cameron and Malcolm McCacken, the owners of 3, Smile For Me Sarah, with Ernie Laffin in charge. Paul Langell aboard the 4 entry, Woodmere Cecil, owned by Debbie Francis, Blake Wells, and Roseanne Langell. 5 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Claire McDonald driving, for owners Ian Tate and Raleigh Farms Limited. Carol Campbell's Mappa's Lion leaves from post 6 with Kenny McDonald in the driver's seat. Brookdale Ollie is the 7. Bernard McCollum gets the call for Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. And Tobin's Native from post 8. Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer, the owners. Darren Crow at the helm. Only 3 minutes to 5th race post.
Down to 3 minutes here in race number 5, and the bettors are noticing a trend here this afternoon heading into race number 5. It's been back-to-back winners from post position 1, and they're all over the 1 here at 7 to 5. I went a different way. I went to the 5-horse Dusty Lane Morgan. I went seeking a price. I'm getting 5 to 2 here right now. This horse, a 3-year-old son of a Marapan Gigolo, was 3rd in the season's debut last week. Closed it out 29 and 3, a mile and 1, 58 and 2. Has 1 win from 10 starts last season. I just looked at this colt and I feel that he's got a good chance to be rounding into form heading into the upcoming stakes season in the Maritimes. I think Claire McDonald's going to have this guy on his toes, ready to rock and roll. For second, I went to his stablemate, Mappo's Lion. I think that this horse has all the opportunity in the world to win, and if I knew I was going to get 6 to 1 on him, I probably would have elected him on the top of my ticket. A 4-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach. Check out that qualifier 2 back, 57 and 3. 30 seconds flat to win it, and then the start last week in the now winners of one handily, 28 and 3 closing quarter for Kenny McDonald, who is back in the seat here today. This horse only has a couple of lifetime starts. Is a 4-year-old, 6 to 1 serving up here right now. I think you go 5-6, 5-6 on top of the ticket, and for third, I'm going to the far outside Tobin's Native for Darren Crow, a son of Stonebridge Terror. This horse was an easy winner last week as well in 58 flat. Comes off a blitzing qualifier there of 57 and 3. I think the post hinders his opportunities here a little bit this afternoon, but I'm sure that Darren will want to have this fella forwardly placed. So I'm going 5, 6, 8 here in this one as the money starts to roll in on the 6-horse here, Mappo's Lion. We're a few minutes away from post time here in the 5th. Great looking board here. This is a great field of horses in the now winners of 2 and 3 pari-mutuel races or $2,000 triactor and exactor wagering. 4 to 5 currently. The favorite is the 6, Mappo's Lion. You're getting 5 to 2 off the rail on the Danny Romo trained and driven Elm Grove Penny. 7 to 2 on Dusty Lane Morgan. 5 to 1 on the 8 Tobin's Native. You're getting 9 to 1 on Fern Hill Flight in this one. And on your screen there is Smile For Me Sarah, a daughter of sports writer. Shows a victory last season with a lifetime best 2 minutes and 1/5. As the horses approach the turn, they get ready to turn in behind the Home Hardware starting gate. Great looking field of horses here. Great betting board here in the 5th race. They're set to go postward here momentarily.
Fifth race entries now in the hands of the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 5 of the afternoon, Elm Grove Penny, Fernhill Flight, Smile For Me Sarah, Woodmere Cecil, Dusty Lane Morgan, Mappa's Lion, Brookdale Ollie, and Tobin's Native. They're off and pacing quick off the gate. Smile For Me Sarah looking for the lead up on the outside. Dusty Lane Morgan is caught wide, but is charging out after the lead as they race to the opening 8th, and Dusty Lane Morgan takes control as they enter the backstretch for time 1. Inside, Elm Grove Penny looks for the pocket. Outside and left on the limb is Smile For Me Sarah. 3rd, inside 4th. That's Fernhill Flight. Back in 5 is Woodmere Cecil. The 6th in line is Brookdale Ollie. Then back in 7 is Tobin's Native, and after the tardy start, Mappa's Line sits at the back of the field. They continue on over to the 3/8, and they're led by Dusty Lane Morgan. He had them past the opening panel in 28 and 4/5 seconds, and is out there on a 3-length lead over Elm Grove Penny. On the inside, Fernhill Flight is racing along in 3. Smile For Me Sarah gets the parking ticket 4th. Inside and traveling 5th as they approach the half, Woodmere Cecil. Then back in 6th is Brookdale Ollie. Out and moving now from 7 is Tobin's Native, and at the back of the field is Mappa's Lion. Into the lower turn, they head now to the 5/8, the half, 58 and 1/5 second. It's Dusty Lane Morgan, an uncontested lead of 2 lengths as they move on over the 3/4. Elm Grove Penny getting a good trip in the pocket, 2nd up on the outside, and 3rd is the parked out Smile For Me Sarah. Inside trapped is Fernhill Flight out the lead in 4, coming wide from 5 is Woodmere Cecil on the 3rd wide path. They continue on now to the 7/8. Dusty Lane Morgan still the boss. Here comes Woodmere Cecil outside, closing in 2nd. On the inside, racing 3rd, that's Elm Grove Penny. 3/4 and 1:28 and 1. A back left to come, and Woodmere Cecil has taken over the lead as they straighten out for the stretch down. Trying to fight back is Dusty Lane Morgan. On to the stretch they come. Woodmere Cecil, Dusty Lane Morgan, Elm Grove Penny. Woodmere Cecil will take it. It's tight for 2nd, but closing Elm Grove Penny and Dusty Lane Morgan. Those 2 in a place photograph. Mile and 157 and 2/5.
Race number 5 concluded up at Truro Raceway, and we see a backstretch move to the winner's circle here from Paul Langell. Claire McDonald hustled out Dusty Lane Morgan after the stablemate Mappo's Lion makes a break behind the gate. 28-4, 58-1. Smile for Me Sarah forced to go the long mile through a half mile up to 3/4, and Langell's able to squeeze on out with Woodmere Cecil, flip him out 3 wide, and he was able to mow down the fraction setter Dusty Lane Morgan. In this one, it's a lifetime best 1:57-2 clocking for the gelded son of Roll With It Harry. Woodmere Cecil doubles up trainer driver Paul Langell here through 5 this afternoon at Truro Raceway.
Flight to the test. For no flight to the test barn, please. There's the 5th race winner, number 4, Woodmere Cecil, 3-year-old bay gelding by Roll With It Harry, out of the no pan intended dam St. Lad Sassy. But Debbie Francis, Blake Wells, and Roseanne Langell. Trained and driven by Paul Langell. Paul picking up his 2nd winning drive of the afternoon. Woodmere Cecil picking up a new lifetime mark, 1:57 2/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet. Judges have declared there's no violations.
Now ready for the starters in race 6. Here's the complete rundown of race 5. 1 Elm Grove Penny was second, 2 Fernhill Flight fourth, 3 Smile For Me Sarah 7th, 4 Whitmere Cecil the winner, 5 Dusty Lane Morgan 3rd, 6 Mappas Lion 5th, 7 Brookdale Ollie 6th, and 8 Tobin's Native was 8th. Quarter in 28 and 4, the half 58 and 1, 3 quarters in 128 and 1, and the mile a lifetime best for Whitmere Cecil 157 and 2/5. Rechecking top down 247 13568. $1 triactor in the 5th race, 415 returned $432.90. The 4-1 exactor, $62.60. No changes to report in race number 6. Post time in 8 minutes. Entries are now on parade for race 6 of the afternoon. Number 1 is Brookdale Jim, Doug Polly Jr. and Senior, Bernard McCollum driving. Darren Crow will drive Ashes to Diamonds from post 2, owned by David Livingstone. Debbie Ellis is the owner. Jeff Ellis is the driver of number 3, Good Friday 3. Sonny Seitman, Charlie Piper, and William Shearer are the owners of number 4, Catch 22. Danny Romo gets the call. Ryder Matthews Renison and Andrea Renison are the owners of 5, Distinctive Rusty. Ryder driving. Andy Campbell will pilot the 6, Silent Rescue, owned by Orly Beaumont. And number 7 is Young Drunk Punk. Ed Harvey is the owner. Ernie Laughlin will do the driving. Post time for race 6 in less than 3 minutes.
Down under 3 to go here until race number 6. Triactor Exactor wagering non-winners of 1,001 last 5 or 7 races lifetime. $8,500 claimers. I'm going to go to the 2 here. Ashes to Diamonds, a 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, was a beaten favorite in her last 2 outings. I'm going to go back to her here today for Darren Crow. She had broken equipment in her previous start, was second, paced a mile in 1:58 and 2, closed it out 29 and 1. Just ran into a red-hot Rusty Riley on that day. 3 to 5 served up on the Darren Crow trainee. He will handle the driving. Ashes to Diamond at the top of my tickets. For second, I went on a money play, playing a hunch here, and that is the 7, Young Drunk Punk. It's Ernie Laughlin to do the driving for trainer Ed Harvey. Last week, he faced the top older pacers that Truro Raceway has to offer. He was 6, beaten 10 lengths, made a break behind the gate, but did pace a mile in 1:57, closed it out in 29 and 1. He reunites here with Ernie Laughlin. He was able to qualify him, and if you look to the bottom there at the top level class here at Truro on December the 13th, they paced a mile in 1:57 and 4. So went searching for a little bit of value here for my Triactor tickets. I think I found it. We'll play him for second. And for third, I can't look anywhere else other than the free-legged horse, Good Friday 3. Last week, he was an easy winner at the 551 class, where he went to the front and he won going away fashion by 11 3/4 lengths in 1:57 flat. 30 and 4 on the end of it. Jeff Ellis will handle the driving duties again for Donnie Ellis and owner Debbie Ellis. He'll take a big jump up in class here today, but he looked real good without the hobbles in his last 2 outings, so he's a pretty hard horse to leave out here today. 2, 7, and 3 on this side of things, but I'm not overlooking the 1 in here as part of a ticket play either in Brookdale Jim. Placed 59 last week at this level, was able to finish third, 29 and 2. Got a good tightener underneath his belt, and he draws the rail here for Bernard McCollum. We're down under a minute here until the 6th race this afternoon. It's Fast Track at Truro Raceway. Another one of those dandy betting boards here in race number 6. Current 6-5 favorite is the 2 Ashes to Diamonds. You're getting 8-5 on Good Friday 3. 4-1 Catch 22 from post 4. We've seen Danny Romo and Darren Crow team up already here this afternoon. 5-1 off the rail. It's Brookdale Jim. You're getting 9-1 on the 6 Silent Rescue. 13-1. That value play that I was looking for is a sure thing with Young Drunk Punk. The horses are awaiting to turn in behind the home hardware starting gate for the 6th.
Gate moving up for race 6. It's post time. Race 6, top of the stretch. Brookdale Jim, Ashes to Diamonds. Good Friday 3, Catch 22. Distinctive Rusty, Silent Rescue, and Young Drunk Punk. They're off and pacing. Ashes to Diamonds away quickly, looking to grab the early lead. Good Friday 3 up on the outside is away second. Inside Brookdale Jim third. Then racing wide fourth. That's racing fourth is Silent Rescue on the inside. And pacing away in 5 is Distinctive Rusty. Back in 6 is Catch 22, and at the back, Young Drunk Punk. On their way to the opening quarter, Silent Rescue up on the outside, battling Ashes to Diamonds for the early lead. That's Good Friday 3 with the lead. Ashes to Diamonds is sitting in the pocket. Parked out is Silent Rescue. Then on the inside, Brookdale Jim looks at it from 4th in line. That is Distinctive Rusty. 28 1/5 second was the opening quarter. Moving off the top turn, Good Friday 3 leads the way. Outside of Park, Silent Rescue is traveling second. In the pocket, Ashes to Diamonds is third. 4th inside for Brookdale Jim. Out and moving now. Here comes Catch 22. Up on the limb in 5. Back in 6, Distinctive Rusty, and Young Drunk Punk starts up on the outside from 7. They dip into the lower turn, heading now to the 5/8. Good Friday 3, still in control. Ashes to Diamonds getting a perfect journey in the pocket second. Inside a third, Brookdale Jim. Outside, now dropping back to 4th is Silent Rescue. Inside in 5. That's Distinctive Rusty, the half, 57 4. On their way past 3/4. Good Friday 3. A length and a half is the lead. Ashes to Diamonds in pursuit. Second to the outside goes Brookdale Jim third. They race on now to the 7/8. Good Friday 3, the one to catch. Angling out of the pocket. Here comes Ashes to Diamonds now to challenge. Outside picking up cover. Brookdale Jim is racing third. Into 4th comes Young Drunk Punk. 127 was the 3/4. They turn for home. Ashes to Diamonds up alongside Good Friday 3. On down the stretch, Ashes to Diamonds takes over. Far outside is Brookdale Jim. Ashes to Diamonds reaching up to win it. Close for second at closing. Brookdale Jim and Good Friday 3. Island 156 4/5.
Race number 6 on the afternoon is complete, and we see Jeff Ellis hustle the free-legged Good Friday 3 off the wings, 28-1. Darren Crow decides to set up shop in a 2-hole here today with Ashes to Diamonds. It's a parked out Silent Rescue who keeps them honest through a half and 57-4. Crow's able to angle out after 3/4 and 127 flat, and Ashes to Diamonds is able to grind her way by fraction setter Good Friday 3 late in this one. Big effort from him, but it's Ashes to Diamonds for Crow in race number 6, converting off a perfect pocket ride.
Now back the winner of race 6, number 2, Ashes to Diamonds. 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar, by David Livingstone of Halifax, trained and driven by Darren Crow. Ashes to Diamonds pacing in 156 4/5. Here is the official result of race 6. Number 1, Brookdale Jim was second. 2 Ashes to Diamonds, the winner. 3 Good Friday, 3 third. 4 Catch 22-7. 5 Distinctive Rusty, 5th. 6 Silent Rescue, 6. 7 Young Drunk Punk, 4th. 28 and 1 the quarter, half 57 and 4. 3 quarters in 127 the mile, 156 and 4. Top down, 213, 75, 64. 213 try, 1880. 21 exactor, 690. Ready for the starters in the 7th race. In the upcoming 7th, there are no changes. Less than 9 minutes. Here are the starters in the 7th race of the afternoon. From post 1 is Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey, Henry Smallwood driving. Greg Monroe's aboard number 2, Sunny Billion, over the Won't Back Down stable. On post 3 is Whistling Cricket, owned by Heather Gaddy, Gail Skellhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey, with Craig Carey aboard. Nova Scotia Beach from post 4, Darren Crow for Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Number 5 is Salzburg Flicka, owned by Tracy McQuaid. Paul Trevs drives. Robbie Smallwood owns and drives number 6, NS Acadian. 7 is Art Sleek, owned by David and Diane Settle. Ernie Laughlin in the driver's seat. And Paul Angel will drive from post 8, Arizona Bucks, owned by Roseanne Langell. 7th race post in less than 4 minutes.
Down under 4 to go here until race number 7 this afternoon. Now winners 301 or 4 races lifetime. Triactor Exactor wagering. And I'm going to lean on the 4 here. We're going with a little bit of a value play at 6 to 1 for Darren Crow. He'll do the training and the driving. It's a 4-year-old gelded son of Some Beach, Somewhere. He had one win last year from 16 starts, only $1,800 in the bank account. This horse went the long mile last time from the 8 gate, parked every step of it, and just kind of packed it in late. But the start prior to that on April the 25th, we were sat in the 2-hole, finished second to Electra Express, paced a mile in 1:59, closed it out in 29 and 3. I just think that this horse is due for a bounce back effort here this afternoon. I think Darren Crow probably tries to put this fella in play early. Not a whole lot of inside speed over the last couple of races as well. So I think if this guy can touch down on the lead, he may be the one to beat. For second, I went to the free-legged Whistling Cricket, the 3-year-old daughter of Immaculate. Had 2 wins from 22 starts last year. Was second to Press Time last time out. Paced a nice mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. And to round out the triactor, I went to the rail Lucy with Diamonds. Henry Smallwood trains and drives, the daughter of Immaculate. Raced on June 20th there. 5th place finish, 2:01 and 2. Had post 5 that day, got away 7th. I just think that this mare can maybe be a little bit more forwardly placed in this one to put her in my play ticket. So I'm going 4-3-1. I also like had to overlook the far outside 8-horse Arizona Bucks. Again, he comes from that powerful Paul Angel stable here at Truro Raceway. Has post 8 to deal with, but he was a bang-up third in his last outing. I wouldn't expect to be surprised if he was to hit the ticket here in race number 7. Down to 2 to go here this afternoon. Getting closer here in the 7th race. Current 6-5 favorite is the 4 Nova Scotia Beach. 5-2 served up on Whistling Cricket. 2-1 for Lucy with Diamonds. You're getting 6-1 on Sunny Billion. 12-1 on Arizona Bucks. The horses are waiting to be called in to the Home Hardware starting gate. It's race 7 on a 10-card dash here this afternoon.
The 7th race, Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 7 has Lucy with Diamonds, Sunny Billion, Whistling Cricket, Nova Scotia Beach, Salzburg Flicka, NS Acadian, Art Sleek, and Arizona Bucks. They're off and pacing. Nova Scotia Beach quick off the wings. Inside Lucy with Diamonds, and up on the far outside, that is Arizona Bucks. Quickly away as they race into the first turn. 3 deep as they vie for the early lead. Lucy with Diamonds in at the rail will emerge with the top spot outside Nova Scotia Beach. Looking to take a tuck in the pocket and will do so. Followed out 3rd by Arizona Bucks. Inside racing 4th. That is Salzburg Flicka. Back in 5 for Sunny Billion. 6th in line for Whistling Cricket. Back in 7 NS Acadian. And away last is Art Sleek. Their single file as they enter the turn with Lucy with Diamonds showing the way onto the 3/8. A length and a quarter is the lead. Nova Scotia Beach in for the 2-hole ride. Tied up is Arizona Bucks in 3. Then starting up on the outside in 4 as they continue off the top turn and race into the stretch. Sunny Billion on through the stretch now as they near the half. It is Lucy with Diamonds continuing to chart the path. On the inside, 2nd is Nova Scotia Beach. 3rd out the rail is Arizona Bucks. First up, there's Sunny Billion in 4. Then 5th out the rail, locked up is Salzburg Flicka. Out and following cover in 6 is Whistling Cricket. Back in 7 and locked up at the rail is Art Sleek to the outside. NS Acadian from the back. They were past the half in a minute and 3/5 seconds. On through the backstretch. Final time. Lucy with Diamonds still in control. In the pocket. That is Nova Scotia Beach. Arizona Bucks now taken to the outside of 3rd. 4th outside is Whistling Cricket. They continue now on to the 7/8. Lucy with Diamonds still in control. Nova Scotia Beach in the pocket. Outside 3rd is Arizona Bucks, followed by Whistling Cricket in 4. 5th on the outside, that is Sunny Billion, 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. They turn for home, and Lucy with Diamonds is the one to catch. Nova Scotia Beach into the passing lane. Outside 3rd, Arizona Bucks. Lucy with Diamonds, Nova Scotia Beach. Lucy with Diamonds holding on to win it. 2nd is Nova Scotia Beach, and 3rd, Arizona Bucks. Mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
Well, there's a trend here on Truro Raceway this afternoon. The veteran reinsmen are controlling their fate on the front end and picking up some well-rated victories. Lucy with Diamonds. Henry Smallwood demand to lead it here from the pole position. They put Nova Scotia Beach back into the 2-hole here. Good rating, 29 a minute and 3, 131 and 1. Arizona Bucks left well for Paul Langell to get well situated. Tried things first over. Nova Scotia Beach tracked the pocket the whole way, dropped into the passing lane, but did not have enough to collar Lucy with Diamonds. Henry Smallwood teaming up with owner Cyril Harvey. They're able to capture race number 7 here this afternoon.
Back in Victory Lane, the winner of race 7, number 1, Lucy with Diamonds, 5-year-old bay daughter of Immaculate. Owned by Cyril Harvey of Elmsdale, trained and driven by Henry Smallwood. Lucy with Diamonds, 201 and 2/5. Now ready for the starters in race 8. Seventh race is official. 1 Lucy with Diamonds, the winner. 2 Sunny Billion, 5th. 3 Whistling Cricket, 4th. 4 Nova Scotia Beach, 2nd. 5 Salzburg Flicka was 7th. 6 NS Acadian, 8. 7 Art Sleek was 6th. And 8 Arizona Box, 3rd. Quarter in 29, the half a minute, 3/5. 3 quarters in 1:31 and 1. The mile, 2:01 and 2/5. Top down, 154, 278, 63. 148 try in race 7, $141.80. The 1-4 exactor, $37.70. And nobody correctly selected 5 out of 5 in the pick 5. The carryover, $198. Eighth race coming up, no changes with post time in 8 minutes. Truro Raceway would like to congratulate our social media contest winners this week. We asked fans to share their picks for the Daily Double and pick 5 on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Thanks to everybody who participated. The winners of the draws are Kelsey Lee Proctor and LL Oakdor Matt. Truro Raceway will reach out to each of these winners to get your prizes. Horses are now on the track and on parade for race 8 of the afternoon. Number 1 is Real Big, owned by Andrea Renison and rider Matthews Renison, along with Mallory Nogler. Rider Matthews Renison driving. Greg Monroe for the Won't Back Down stable aboard 2, Black Electra. Lively Freddy from post 3 gets Ernie Laughin for Andrea. Renison, Rodder Matthews Renison, and Annette Matthews. Orly Beaumont is the owner of 4 Thunder Alley with Andy Campbell up. 5 is Gia Diamond. Toby McDonald drives for Donna Wilson. Number 6 is Windblown, owned by Joanne McComb, along with Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., with Bernard McCollum driving. From post 7, Brutus the Barbarian has Darren Crow in charge for Charlie Piper, William Shearer, and Sonny Seitman. E.R. Quinn, the 8, Kirk Paris, and the CC Stables are the owners. Kirk Paris driving. Only 4 minutes.
While we're on the back half of the card here this afternoon at Truro, it's a non-winners of 751 last 5 or 325 last 3. Non-winners 5 life or $6,500 claimers. And it's a no doubt chalk in here at 1-9. That is the 6. Wind blown. I don't even know what kind of a direction you could go in to try and get this horse beat here today. He's just been dynamite since returning back to the track here for his 4-year-old campaign. Back-to-back victories, 1 in 156 and 3, and then he followed it up on June the 20th. Every call a winning one. A mile in 1:55 and 1, closed it out in 27 and 1. This horse seems to have bounced back after a disappointing 3-year-old campaign. He looks like he's poised and ready, much like batter up Hanover earlier in the day, to maybe take his shot at the big-time Invitational Pacers coming up as that season gets underway on Sunday in Summerside. We'll go with him on top. For second, I'm going to the 7, Brutus the Barbarian. Another one dropping out of that top-class level here this afternoon. Paced 156 and 2 last week. Closed it out 29 and 3 again. Tracking Harry G and a Looker 2. Was a 58 pacer on April the 25th. He'll have to work it from the outside, but there's going to be all kinds of speed to chase here this afternoon. And to round out my tickets, I went to the 4 Thunder Alley, raced the top class in North Side Downs on June the 19th. Finished 4th, paced a mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. I think that speed will increase here moving to Truro Raceway this afternoon. So I'm just hoping that Andrew Campbell can get this guy into play somewhere in the race. 6, 7, 4, but it's no doubt on top. 1-9, chalk choice. Wind blown. Trying to start together a little bit of a streak here this afternoon at Truro.
Eighth race starters taking up their positions behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 8 of the afternoon has Real Big, Black Electra, Lively Freddy, Thunder Alley, Gia Diamond, Windblown, Brutus the Barbarian, and E.R. Quinn. They are off and pacing away quickly is Black Electra out looking for the early lead. Out the rail is Real Big. Up on the outside, Lively Freddy along with Thunder Alley, who's caught 3 wide. Off stride on the outside went Windblown. They move by the opening 8th and race into the backstretch for time 1 on the inside. Black Electra outside, and moving up now is Lively Freddy, still caught out. That is Thunder Alley. Then getting away 4th is Real Big at the rail. Back in 5 for E.R. Quinn. Back down pacing and looking at it from 6 is Windblown. Gia Diamond is away 7th, and Brutus the Barbarian is sitting at the back. Opening panel, 27-3. They make their way past the 3H as they continue off the top turn. They're led by Lively Freddy as they turn down the lane for time 1. On the inside and pacing along 2nd is Thunder Alley, followed at the rail by Black Electra 3rd. Up on the outside and moving uncovered is Windblown 4th. As they race into the lower turn, it's Lively Freddy showing the way. On to the 5/8, the half, 57-2. Here comes Windblown up on the outside. 2nd at the rail and racing 3rd is Thunder Alley. Following cover outside is Brutus the Barbarian, who now loses the cover as Windblown has cleared the lead. On through the backstretch, they approach 3/4. Windblown the leader. Brutus the Barbarian is in pursuit. 2nd up on the outside. Thunder Alley into 3rd. Lively Freddy a tiring 4th. Outside and racing in 5, that's Black Electra. Then back in 6 for Real Big, Gia Diamond. And out the back is E.R. Quinn, 126 and 4 3/4. And Windblown has opened up on the front end, clear by 4 with an 8th left to come. Brutus the Barbarian is 2nd off the turn, and through the stretch they come for the final time. And Windblown the clear leader as they drive through the stretch. And Windblown will easily take the 8th race in the battle for the place spot. It's close on the outside. Thunder Alley looking to nose out Brutus the Barbarian. Island 155 and 4/5.
Well, things might have looked a little dicey at 1-9 there through the first turn as a Windblown without the straps got in a little bit of traffic trouble. He was forced off stride there as Lively Freddy cuts big fractions, 27 and 3, 57 and 2. Windblown finds a better stride. He's able to clear up past the 5/8, and as we expected, it was lights out. Shows over for the gelded son of Mach 3. He's able to win going away here. Give him 3 in a row this afternoon in 155 and 4. Brutus the Barbarian holds off a late charge from Thunder Alley for the deuce. It's 6-7-4 here in race number 8. Windblown in 155 and 4.
Riding back, the 8th race winner, number 6, Windblown. 4-year-old bay, Gallant son of Mach 3 out of the Camotion Dam Wind Warning. He's owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., Gordon and Joanne McComb. Trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Windblown, pacing in 155 4/5. Ready for the field for the 9th race. Here's how they finished in race 8. Number 1, Real Big, was 6th. 2, Black Electra, 4th. 3, Lively Freddy, was 5th. 4, Thunder Alley, 2nd. 5, Gia Diamond, 7. 6, Windblown, the winner. 7, Brutus the Barbarian, 3rd. 8, E.R. Quinn was 8th. Quarter, 27 3, half 57 2. 3 quarters in 126 4. In the mile, 155 4/5. Top down, 6-4-5, 2-7-1-3-8. 647 try in race 8, $42.50. The 6-4 exactor, $29.30. Coming up in races 9 and 10, the late daily double in the 9th race. Number 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe, has a bridle change, closed to open. Please note in the 10th race, number 6, Credit to Burn, will now be driven by Paul Trebs. Post time for race 9, first half of the late double in 9 minutes. Here are the starters in the 9th race. Number 1 is Rusty Roddy, owned by Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto, with Paul Angel aboard. From post 2 is I'm a Looker 2. Bob Samara, the owner. Danny Romo at the helm. Ernie Laffin drives the 3, Harry G, for owner Christina Gillis. Don't Ask Logan is the 4, owned by Andrea Renison, Ryder Matthews Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Claire McDonald gets the call. American Risk is the 5, Darren Crow up for the Risky Biz Group. And Johnny Walker Deluxe is the 6, owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Emmons will steer. 9th race post in 6 minutes.
Race number 9 of the afternoon. The winners over pace here, daily double, triactor, exactor wagering. It's the feature race of this afternoon, and it's a great looking field of 6 to go postward. I'm going to go to the current favorite at 1-4. I'm a Looker 2. Danny Romo does the training and the driving for owner Bob Samara of Halifax. This horse made his first start in April, winning the top class in 157, closed it out 28-4, and then we don't see a charted line up until last week on June the 20th, where he got away 4th from post position 5, grinded it out. He was beat 3/4 of a length by this afternoon's 3 entry, Harry G. This is a horse won 3 times from 11 starts last year, 2 on the board finishes from 6 tries this year. He calls Truro Raceway home. It's his best friend, as well as the guy that's in the driver's seat, Danny Romo. He seems to just have the keys to this guy's engine, so we're going to put him back on top here today. For second, can't go away from Harry G. He's currently the second choice, but I think we'll see him drop down to be the favorite here before this race goes postward. The son of Roll With It Harry had a bang-up 3-year-old season in the Maritime, 6 wins from 19 starts. He's 3 for 6 this season, including a lifetime best last time out in 155. Ernie Laffin's back in the bike again. We talked about it off the top of the show that there'd be horses prepping for next week's Governor's Plate eliminations, and I really and truly believe that the 2-horse and the 3-horse may have their sights set on those eliminations next week. So I'm going 2-3, and I can't leave out the 5, American Risk, for the Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trainer George Renison. Darren Crow picks up the catch driving call here today. I thought this horse went a monster mile last week on June the 20th. He made it to the lead. He cut out huge fractions, 27-1, 56-1. Harry G pressured him around the last turn, and he was able to hold on. Just beaten 3/4 of a length in 155-1 for his 3rd start at the Truro Oval this year. I'm going 2-3-5. There's a couple of different plays in here. Johnny Walker Deluxe closed to open here this afternoon for Emmons McKay. He's coming off a victory in his last start out, as well as the veteran pacer from the Paul Angel barn in Rusty Riley from post 1. Field of 6. It's the top class afternoon feature here from Truro Raceway. 3 minutes until race number 9. We're getting closer here in race number 9 again. Daily double, the late double, and Triactor and Exactor wagering here this afternoon. 3 to 5. Currently, the favorite is Harry G. Second choice on the looker 2 will get 1 to 1, and then you'll get some odds. The 6 Johnny Walker Deluxe 9 to 1, American Risk 11 to 1, and Rusty Riley and Don't Ask Logan currently 23 to 1. We're just moments away here from the feature as the horses will turn in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate in just a few moments.
Starting gate moves up into position for the 9th race. It's post time. Race number 9 of the afternoon. Rusty Roddy, I'm a Looker 2, Harry G. Don't Ask Logan, American Risk, and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They're off and pacing at the rail. Rusty Roddy away quickly to grab the lead on the outside. Here comes Harry G on the limb second. Inside is I'm a Looker 2, getting away third, followed fourth by Don't Ask Logan. American Risk is the fifth one, and at the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. They start into the backstretch on their way to the opening panel, and I look to grab the lead is Harry G. At the rail is Rusty Roddy. I'm a Looker 2, emerging in the 3 spot. Don't Ask Logan unhurried back there in 4. American Risk has beaten one away. That's Johnny Walker Deluxe as they continue single file, racing to the 3/8. Up front, the leader is Harry G, a length and a quarter. On the pocket sitter, Rusty Roddy. Then I'm a Looker 2 next in line, third, followed by Don't Ask Logan. Then American Risk and Johnny Walker Deluxe. Opening quarter was 28 seconds flat. On through the stretch now as they near the half. It is Harry G in control. Here comes I'm a Looker 2. Mounting the first up challenge, moves up to second. In the pocket, Rusty Roddy traveling third. Then back to Don't Ask Logan. To the outside goes American Risk. And at the back is Johnny Walker Deluxe. The half reached in 58 seconds flat. On to the backstretch, final time as they approach 3/4, led by Harry G. Outside, braving it first up is I'm a Looker 2 second. In the pocket, that is Rusty Roddy third. Then racing on the outside, American Risk fourth. Inside, Don't Ask Logan in 5. And Johnny Walker Deluxe. They arrive at 3/4. Harry G trying to fend off the first over attacker. I'm a Looker 2. Then Rusty Roddy in the pocket is still there third. Inside, Don't Ask Logan racing fourth. They move past the 7/8, 3/4 and 126 and 1. Harry G a slight advantage on the inside. Outside is I'm a Looker 2. They turn for home with Harry G on top. Outside, I'm a Looker 2. Harry G and I'm a Looker 2. Harry G fends off I'm a Looker 2. Third is Rusty Roddy. Mile in 154 and 2/5.
Well, it's the best that Truro Raceway has to offer here in race number 9, and Harry G lives up here. Back-to-back victories in the top class. Ernie Laughlin hustled him to the front. Rusty Riley sets up shop in the 2-hole. Romo comes first up, going to the half. Well-rated 32nd second quarter there for Ernie Laughlin. First up attack on the looker, too. They pace 28-1 up the backstretch. They hook it on up, they throw down, but Harry G is able to pace away in deep stretch. And for back-to-back Sunday afternoons in Truro, Harry G takes the top class in a new lifetime best this afternoon. It's 154-2, poised and ready for next Sunday.
Now back in Victory Lane, the feature race winner, number 3, Harry G, 4-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. For the Western Success Dam, Chrysantel Arrow. By Christina Gillis of Campbellville, Ontario, trained by Joe Gillis, driven by Ernie Laughlin. Harry G now sports a new lifetime mark of 154 2/5. Ready for the entries in the 10th and final. Here is the official rundown of race 9. Number 1, Rusty Roddy, third. 2, I'm a Looker 2 was second. 3, Harry G, the winner. 4, Don't Ask Logan, fourth. 5, American Risk, fifth. 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe, sixth. Quarter in 28, the half 58. 3 quarters in 1:26 and 1. The mile a lifetime best for Harry G, 1:54 and 2. Top down 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6. Ninth race triactor, 3-2-1 combination, $46.20. The 3-2 exactor, $10.20. 10th and final coming up. Number 6, Credit to Burn, has a driver change. Make it Paul Trebs. They'll go to the gate in race 10 in 9 minutes. Horses now on parade for the 10th and final dash of the afternoon. It's a $4,500 claiming event. From post 1 is Ann with an E, owned by Andrea and rider Matthews Runnison, along with Annette Matthews, rider driving. Darren Crow drives the 2 As Fast as My Sister, owned by Nick White. From post 3 is Prince Adam, owned and driven by Andy Campbell. Henry Smallwood, the owner of 4 Dinger 2, Robbie Smallwood drives. CC Stables are the owners. Kirk Parrish, the driver of 5 Mighty Mouse. From post 6 is Credit to Burn, owned by Calvin Eisner. Note the driver change to Paul Treves. And delayed in post parade is the 7 Puddin' Pie. He's owned by Wally Cameron, Anthony Rapschel, and Diane Settle. Paul Langell will drive. He'll be on post parade shortly. Post time in less than 3 minutes.
Down to 3 minutes here in the afternoon finale. Triactor and Exactor wagering. It's the $4,500 Claimers field of 7 and maybe the most competitive group of horses on the track here this afternoon. I elected to go back to the horse I had on top of my ticket last week, and that was Prince Adam. Andy Campbell owns, trains, and drives the now 13-year-old gelded son of Real Artist. He has a 42 lifetime wins, $123,000 in the bank account, one of the class of this field. I just think last week the race kind of got away from him. He had to sit last and then make up a ton of ground. He ended up being third in that race. I think with the 3-hole here today, Campbell can get him forwardly placed. For second, I'm going to the 2 As Fast as My Sister. She was able to win this class last week for trainer Nick White and driver Darren Crow, able to come first up, grind it down, 30-3 in the end of it, a trip in 2 minutes and 2/5. And to round out my ticket, I'm going to the 7 here, Paul Langell and Puddin' Pie for trainer David Settle. This is a horse that comes in last week at the 751 level, cut it all out, finished third to Johnny Walker Deluxe and Black Electra, kicked it home in 30-2. 9-year-old gelded son of Major Nert may be able to seal it all up here and complete the hat trick for Langell this afternoon. Good price, 9-1, but I'm going 3-2-7 in the afternoon finale. It's as good a time as any to remind you that we're right back here on Friday, 5 o'clock start time. It will feature the first Maritime Stakes of the 2021 season as we welcome the 3-year-old fillies to town for some Atlantic Sire Stakes action. Those fillies, they've been prepping all over the Maritimes, waiting that July 2nd date. Again, 5 p.m. post time. It's sure to be a great card here from Truro Raceway. We're 1 minute away from the afternoon finale. Current look at your board before we head to the gate. 1-4 on the 2, As Fast as My Sister, current favorite. And with an E, second choice, 3-1. Co-third choices are the 3, Prince Adam, and the 7, Puddin' Pie. You'll get 12-1 served up on the 4, Dinger 2. Horses taking their final turns before turning in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's the finale this afternoon from Truro Raceway.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for the 10th and final. It's post time. Once again, the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving for the 10th. Final race of the afternoon has Ann with an E, As Fast as My Sister, Prince Adam, Dinger 2, Mighty Mouse, Credit to Burn, and Puddin' Pie. They're off and pacing away quickly as Dinger 2 from the far outside, Puddin' Pie leaving it early. The end of the first turn, racing on over to the opening 8th, and Puddin' Pie crossing over from post 7 to grab the early lead. Dinger 2 gets away second. Inside a third, that's Ann with an E. Then emerging in 4 is As Fast as My Sister. Back in 5 at the rail for Prince Adam. Then Mighty Mouse is the 6th one away, and away 7th is Credit to Burn. On down the backstretch and past the opening quarter, led by Puddin' Pie. In the pocket, that's Dinger 2 to the outside, goes As Fast as My Sister. First up third, inside 4th. He's Ann with an E. Then back out the rail in 5. That is Prince Adam. They were past the quarter, 28 and 2/5 seconds. Backing off there was As Fast as My Sister to fill the gap third as they swing off the turn and race through the stretch now for the first time as they near the half. Puddin' Pie is the leader. Dinger 2 travels in the pocket. Then As Fast as My Sister. Next in line third. She's back to the outside. Inside 4th is Ann with an E. Then fifth, and moving up on the outside to pick up cover is Prince Adam. Back in sixth, that's Mighty Mouse, and at the back is Credit to Burn, who's now stepping to the outside. They were past the half, 58 seconds flat, onto the backstretch now for the final time, and they're still led by Puddin' Pie, 3 parts of a length back second, as fast as My Sister. Then Dinger 2 at the rail is third. Up second over is Prince Adam racing fourth, fifth outside, and with an E. Then to Credit to Burn in sixth, and Mighty Mouse is seventh. They head now to the 7/8. On the inside, Puddin' Pie. On the outside, as fast as My Sister, is an back second. Then outside, within striking range, Prince Adam is pacing along third and going back to the rail. Off the turn and into the stretch now for the final time. 3/4 in 1:28. Here they come to the payoff. It's still Puddin' Pie with the lead. On the outside, as fast as My Sister in the passing lane, is Prince Adam. On the outside, Puddin' Pie will win the finale. It's close for second. Mile in 1:59 and 1/5.
Well, Paul Angel's going to close out an afternoon here from Truro Raceway. He hustled Puddin' Pie from the outside post 7 in this one, 28-2. Darren Crow thought he'd try him going to the quarter with as fast as My Sister, quickly retucked and rebuffed back into the 3-hole before coming first up, approaching the half mile. Prince Adam follows that cover, drops down to the inside down the lane, but does not have enough. Puddin' Pie will give driver Paul Angel a hat trick on this afternoon, closing it out in 1:59 and 1.
Back was the 10th race winner, number 7, Puddin' Pie, 9-year-old gelding by Major in Art. By Wally Cameron, Anthony Rupshall, and Diane Settle, trained by Dave Settle. Paul Angel recording his third winner of the afternoon. Puddin' Pie, 1:59 and 1/5. Race 10 is official. 1 in with an 8 fifth. 2 as fast as my sister at third. 3 Prince Adam was second. 4 Dinger 2 finished fourth. 5 Mighty Mouse seventh. 6 Credit to Burn 6. 7 Puddin' Pie the winner. Quarter in 28, the half 58. 3 quarters in 1:28, the mile 1:59 and 1/5. Rechecking for the top, your card should read 5324761. 732 try in race 10, $41.90. The 7-3 exactor, $33.10, and the late double, combination 3-7, return $10 even. Just a reminder, the next live card of racing here at Truro Raceway this coming Friday evening, July 2nd, and it will feature the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies. And please note the early start time, post time for the first, is 5 p.m.